Bow chicka bow wow. That's what my baby said. Meow meow. Okay. What's up, everyone? It's me, Malim Cendari. Your fiery genie. From Ravenous. At your service. Hey. I drank coffee. And I am well, I'm on caffeine and now I'm caffeinated. So today's gonna be a very interesting stream. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, also I did a lot. I very busy the past 2 days. I'm tired. Sleep? Not really, but I ate a banana. It was good. Fiber, yes. What's up? How are you guys doing? Let me see. Let me catch up on the donations I see. Sayuri, welcome to the bonfire, by the way. Or welcome back to the bonfire. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hodu. Hey, I was being all extra trying to work out and twisted my ankle. Jinja? So now I'm stuck in a cast? Take care of your joints, everyone. Don't end up I'm still at the hospital? Jinja? That is Nomu crazy, Hodu. Oh my gosh. Please take care of yourself. That is very oh my gosh. I wonder what you were trying to do. Oh my gosh, please take care of yourself. But going to the gym is very good. But yeah, please don't twist your ankle. Remember to do stretches before you work out. Oh my god, I hope you're okay. Thank you so much for this super chat. Actually, you should probably focus on yourself, but thank you. Oh my gosh. Prayers and sorrows. Thank you so much. And Ying as well. Thank you so much for 4 months into the bonfire. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh gosh. Sorrows, prayers, sorrows. Prayers and sorrows. Damn it! The boys should watch Bridgerton, low-key. I think I should get the boys to watch Bridgerton. I wonder if we would actually like it. I don't know. I feel like maybe Riser would like it. Really, hi, busy and tired. I'm new here. Yeah, you know what the fuck. Hey, welcome in, new bunny, into the bonfire. Hey, yeah. Okay, whatever. I mean, thank you so much for not being new for 4 months. Okay. And Lula, welcome back for 3 months. Happy 3 months, and Buns. I can't stay for long because finals are kicking my butt. Oh no. Red Genie guy, please tell me to log the fuck in. Open that study stream bod, and lock the fuck in. You got it. I believe in you. You got it. Everyone else who's also doing finals this week or soon, lock in, guys. You got it. Pow. Get rid of that final, and afterwards, I'm hoping you guys get a break. Usually, you get a break after finals, right? Even if it's like 1 week. So, yeah, knock it out of the knock it out of the ballpark. Okay. Yeah, my heart is pumping because of the caffeine. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be streaming. And also I have talk about my day. Okay, day. Yes. What did I do? Yesterday I worked very hard. Very no mood tired. Very no mood pabayo. Yeah. I woke up and worked, and then I had to run errands after I worked. So I went to do that. I had to do big boy adulting stuff. I did big boy adulting stuff, and then And then actually I went to a cafe. And I did it today too because I kind of got addicted to going to cafes. I actually kind of like going to cafes now and working like on cafes, and because like you get food and oh my god, can I calm down? Holy shit. Hold up. I went to a cafe yesterday and I got a sandwich and I got a milk tea and it was very delicious and I got a lot of work done. Yeah, because I was like, well, I could go home, but I also didn't eat anything. So I was like, oh, maybe I should go eat something. But I also wanted to work because I was very busy. I've been fairly busy. So I was like, okay, let's go to a cafe. And I wanted to try it out, and I tried it for the first time at a new cafe. And then I'm like, oh shit, this was so fun. Regular cafe, it was like a cafe that it was like a work cafe. Does that make sense? Like a work and drink place. Also, Rizor, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Rizors. Guys, for the Cinnabuns who didn't know, did you guys see Rizor's birthday goods? I don't think they're out yet, right? 3 more days, I believe. Or sorry, EDT. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. Guys, it's crazy. That art is so sexy. I think I've seen it actually before. I think Riser showed it. It was fucking hot. It was fucking hot. So if you are interested, definitely get that. And also there's a leather pouch. It's so cute. Wait, actually I have it. Wait. You guys are wondering, eh? Eh? Mate. Mate kudasai, minna. Mate kudasai. Okay. Mate kudasai. Yosha. Boom. Here are the goods. I got it. Look at the Riser goods. Look how sexy he is. Look how cute. Look. Look, he's got his tongue out. Damn, that art is scrub-dibbly-uptious. Okay. Look. Leather pouch. Oh, wait, what did I move? What is this? Oh, look. Leather pouch. Look. It's so cute. Look. Oh my god. Look. Look, Stan. Look. It's so cute. And voice. Oh, 3 voice tracks? Ooh, okay. I actually didn't know about that. Okay. Oh, you get one special bonus one too if you get the goods and voice. Okay. Damn. I like it. I like the leather pouch. It looks very petite, very cute. Very demure. I actually would low-key need this because I have like a makeup bag for travel. Makeup bag, quote unquote, where I put all my skincare stuff, and like it's kind of getting old. So, you know, low-key, I should get the leather pouch. It would be very good to store in my goods. And if you guys need a place to store your goods, hey, look at it. There it is. Woo! Am I moving it too much? Sorry, guys. Am I moving it too much? There, you can look at it for a bit. Okay. I want everything. Yeah. That's right. Get the goods and voice set, guys. Get everything. Yeah. Support our best dino boy. Okay. It's available soon. Yay. Okie dokie. I'll put it here on my boobas. Okay. Cool. All right. If you guys are wondering why I'm so hyper today, it's because I drank caffeine. Sorry. It's gonna take a while for me to calm down. Okay, look. So today I also had a bunch of work to do and I wanted to go to a cafe again because I was like, damn, I love the experience. I should do it again. Elena's permission for wooshoos for your productivity. Yes. Yeah, here. I wooshu me now. Also, hot old man deals where and yay for 3 months very soon with a bucket of chicken. It'll be very soon. It's like I'm eating riser. Thank you for the wooshoos. I'm gonna sit here and get the wooshoos while I talk about my day. So basically, I like woke up and I ate a banana, as you guys saw. Why are some of you guys asking what I did with the peel? I threw it away. What do you guys think I do with the peel? What would you do with a banana peel? You guys are weird. I threw it away. So yeah, that's what I did with the banana peel. And then so I I woke up, ate banana, and then I had work to do, so I worked on that. But then I was like, I kind of am hungry and I want to go to cafe, so I did that again. And then I got a different sandwich, and today I was like, okay, I didn't really sleep that long, so I feel like I should get a little bit of caffeine to wake me up. So I chose something that was not black coffee, because I thought black coffee would like instantly make me, you know, go crazy like this. But I got a mocha, which if you don't know what it is, I believe it's coffee with hot chocolate, or like chocolate, not hot chocolate. It's coffee with chocolate, right? Or like chocolate syrup. So just think of like as a hot cocoa, but with caffeine, or with coffee, basically, right? So that's what it was. And then I was like, oh, okay. I mean, it's like half chocolate, half half coffee, so I should be okay. I was not okay. I think it was the mix of sugar and caffeine that really started pumping me. I freaking did my work really well though. I completed it, so yeet. That one thing. I still have more work after this, but yeah. So I am not prepared. So now I'm kind of on a sugar high and a caffeine high for the next I don't know how many hours. I'm gonna crash really bad tonight. Woo! So yeah, that was what I did. Pretty boring. I just did adulting things, and then I worked a lot. Man. I'm tired, bro. I'm so tired. I worked a lot. Anyways, today we're gonna go date the mascot person of KFC. Fried chicken. And we're gonna go date Colonel. Guys, is it Colonel or Colonel? Cause I always pronounced Colonel as how you read it, Colonel. It's Colonel. Like, why does English do this, bro? Why don't we spell it like that, like what you guys are spelling? Why do we gotta spell it out as Colonel? That doesn't make sense. Like, why? You know, guys, I kind of want to use the restroom. I kind of want to use the restroom. Can I go use the restroom before we start? Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom before I start. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so, and then, yeah. English sucks. Okay. Was there anything else I wanted to talk about? I'm in a singing mood. I don't know if it's the caffeine, but I'm like, I want to sing. Oh, you know what I was listening to? Okay, bro. So while I was working, I'm like, okay, what music should I listen to? So I popped out. I actually popped out Zach Tabudlo again, and then I keep forgetting the name of the song that I like, but it popped up. If you don't know, I don't actually choose songs to listen to. I just choose the artist. So, and then it just recommends me whatever is there. So I was listening to, but my favorite song came up. Where is it? Habang Buhe? Bro, that song's so fire. That's my favorite song ever. and then like I went into this like rabbit hole because they just kept recommending me, and oh my god, all the songs were so good. It was so emotional. I got sad for like a little bit because it was the like I don't understand what they were saying, but like emotionally I was there. You know what I mean? I was like, oh man, this is fire. Yeah, great singers. I think he started recommending me like other artists. I didn't check though, but like, damn, the vocals were popping off, and it was like ballads most of the time. Yeah. Trust the algo, real. What's the title? It's called where was it again? I had it. Habang Buhe. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Yeah, but that's what it is. Yeah, when mono typed. Yeah. Oh, Buhai. Habang Buhai. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. So, that's what I did. It was a very nice experience. Isn't it Tagalog? Yeah, I believe so. Yes, right? Hi everybody, I'm back. What do you mean you're back from the hospital already? You discharged, or you're back as in you're back on your phone in the hospital? Are you on the bed? Are you sitting on the bed right now? Is your feet elevated? Do they do that when they put it in your cast? They have to elevate the feet, right? Are you in one of those cool hospital beds that has like the automatic like seat like adjusting thing? You can like press the button and go wee, and you can go up. My only favorite part of the hospital was the cable, because I grew up without cable, so I liked looking at the cable when I was in the hospital. It was cool. I only got a cast and gotta go home. Oh, okay. Nice. The buffer, is it buffering? On my side is good. Are you guys lagging? I think it might be a YouTube thing, because everything on my side is pretty good. Thought the buffer was just me. Oh, okay. If everyone's having it, interesting. Might be YouTube. YouTube, please. I'm sorry for drinking caffeine and being caffeinated. Please let me talk to my cinder buns, please. YouTube has been inviting me 3 streamers in a row. Seriously? It's been happening like this entire day? That's crazy. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I'll take this time to calm down a little bit. Hopefully you guys can come back. Just need to go to physical therapy. Yeah, I believe that's, yeah, like they help you get back on your feet, right? To help you walk again. That's what usually physical therapy is, I believe. Since the Zomboid stream. Oh damn, I think I was still sleeping. Wait, that's like, it's been happening the whole day. That's crazy. Man, that stinks. Okay, well, we'll take a bit of time. We can chill. Maybe it will, I don't know how long it will take for it to calm down, but I hope it comes down soon. Thank you. I'll be careful. Yes, please. Can I ask what you were doing? I'm curious. What did you do? What exercise were you doing that you sprained your ankle? Ooh, I kind of felt that when I said sprain your ankle. Like I felt it my own. Owie. The mental image. It's like on and off. Man. YouTube should just stay on. Also, before the stream, I had a bit of time, and I locked in Valorant, because you get like 1,000 whatever experience, like account EXP thing if you every time you win daily. So I'm just starting to at least like go into one game, win, and then I log off because I don't have time. So my NA account, I was looking at like my account. My NA account is level 17 now, so I'm gonna need 3 more levels until I get to play comp, and then my JP is actually 16. So yeah, I need to daily my JP account, but soon I can finally do rank. Yippee! Because I saw Roscoe not even cast played a little bit of Valorant. Yeah. Yeah, basically, I also had a bit of time. Let's go comp soon. Yeah. I wanna try. Yeah. Also, it's like I want to play with other people too, and it's more fun when it's comp. In my opinion, it's more fun when it's comp because I'm a competitive person. So I was just working out hard, and when I got off the machine, my legs gave out and fell. Oh, you got sore, man. Be careful. Make sure to take a rest before you stand up, man. Oh no. Wait, actually, I have a funny story. I used to, oh my gosh, I just remember something. Back in the day, I used to want to get into working out because I was like, damn, I look way too skinny and I need to put some muscles on my bones, right? So but at the same time, I was broke and I didn't want to pay for like a gym membership, right? So my solution was either work out at home or actually, I'll tell this later. Okay. So my first thing was to figure out like more like calisthenics because I didn't want to buy equipment because that's more money. So 1 stick and 2 milk jugs. On God. You like rock climbing, don't you? Yes. But that was I only started going frequently in the Bermudas because it's a little bit cheaper. Otherwise, before I would only go with friends that was down to do it too, because it was kind of expensive, and it's like, okay, you might as well go as like a having a fun day with the boys kind of excuse to pay, right? So, but yeah, I mean, in the Bermuda, it's much cheaper, so I just go on my own. But even before that though, way before I got into bouldering, I was like, shit, I should work out. So I had a little like, I think it didn't last for that long. It lasted for like 1 week or 2 weeks where I had like a routine, quote unquote. So my first option I was thinking was like, okay, I should work out at home and I should like do maybe calisthenics, right? Because I didn't want to buy equipment. So I was like, okay. It quickly became that I didn't want to work out at home because I was unmotivated. Also, like, I felt like I didn't want my area to be like, I didn't want to sweat in my room and like have sweat all over the floor if I were to sweat a lot, right? It was just kind of like inconvenient, and I had cardboard room still. So I was like, okay, well, if my room is too small and I don't really want to work out in my room, then I should go out, right? But I don't want to pay for a gym membership because that's expensive too, to use the gym equipment. So my genius idea was like, well, we just got to do it the old-fashioned way. Where can I find like, because I wanted to do like pull-ups too. I actually really like doing pull-ups, even though I can't do it, but I don't know, it just feels fun. So I was like, okay, what's like a location that's accessible, free, and has bars that I can pull on? The local park, the local playground. So dead ass, for like 2 weeks, I consistently went to like a local playground and I just did pull-ups on the playground bars, like the monkey bars, right? I just went there and did pull-ups. Were there families around? Yes. Were there like just random kids playing? Yes. Did I give a shit? No. I had balls for some reason, goddamn. So I just went to the monkey bars for like consistently for like 2 weeks, and I just pulled on the monkey bars, and all the kids, the kids don't really give a shit, you know, to be honest. And there were like there's like a spread. There's old people doing like yoga or freaking tai chi, you know. And then there's like families just hanging around, people doing barbecues, you know. So nobody really gives a crap. Did they ask where your parents were? I'm an adult. What do you mean? I'm an adult. What do you mean if they asked where our parents? I was like, bro, I'm like 100 and freaking 72 centimeters. Come on, that's not a child height, you know? So I went out in like a black t-shirt and like sweatpants, and then I just like worked out. I skated actually. Yeah, I had my skateboard, so I skated to the park, left my skateboard, and then I just got on the ground, started doing push-ups, you know, started doing planks. I started doing pull-ups, like whatever. I was just searching up like good routines to do, and I just did them. So that was me. It felt good though, like low-key. It felt kind of like, oh, I'm doing something with my life, and I'm working to improve myself, my physical being. And then I stopped after 2 weeks because I got lazy. The one day I didn't go because it was like raining or whatever, and then I just completely stopped it. Yeah. So you work out at a playground? I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. And you get fresh air too. Playground work equals free, and now you did the extra work to walk in and out of home. Exactly, that's true. Yeah, it is free, guys. The feeling of it being free is so nice. Honestly, if I were to have a gym membership, I wouldn't want a pool. So what I could do is work out, and then I would take a shower, of course, before entering the pool. Guys, take a shower before you enter the pool, please. Especially after you sweat, right? Or like a quick rinse, you know? So my ideal thing would be like, okay, if I were to go to a gym and have a gym membership, I'll go to the gym, and then I'll take a rinse. And then if I had some time, I would just relax in the pool for a bit. Like I wouldn't do like crazy pool workouts, but maybe I'll do like a nice freestyle, a lap around the pool or something. It's nice to just get the water, right? On your body. So yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're broke. 10 out of 10 for innovation. Thank you. My idol was Saitama for One Punch Man. I can't work out for the next 3 weeks. Good, you better not. You sprained your ankle. Yes. Don't work out. Take some rest. Don't ruin your ankle more. I love pools. They're so fun, especially in the mornings. I have trauma in the morning. You guys remember I used to do swim team when I was very, very young. I don't even know why. Like, I don't remember why. Either, I don't know if my parents told me, oh yeah, you should do swim. Or if I was like, I want to do swim. I literally don't remember who was the one to propose that I should do swim, but I did it. And it would be early in the morning at like 8 a.m. or something. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit of a spoiled bitch because it was an indoor pool, right? It was indoor. It was in like a gymnasium or whatever. And I still didn't want to go because I hated the feeling of getting into the pool first thing in the morning because it's super cold. And I'm like, oh, I hated that. Is it a heated pool? The funny thing is, during the winter times, it was heated. The pool had heating. The whole pool. I mean, it wasn't enough to warm it up because, you know, it was so early in the morning. But you could go to like one of the vents area and they had like warm water coming out. So I loved going to the specific area. But yeah. Yeah, so I was a bit of a spoiled little bitch because like I still, even with the indoor pool and it was heated, I still didn't want to go because I hated the feeling of getting wet and it's so cold and in the morning and stuff. Yeah. And if you guys remember, I would say like I was a little chubby, right? So I was half embarrassed, but at the same time, nobody really cared. Cause like I was like a youngster, right? I feel like nobody really cared, but I was pretty self-conscious of my body, even when I was that young. So I didn't really like to go. Yeah, but now I would go. The only thing is I would wear a swim cap, not for like, what's it called? Not for any reason for like to swim faster or whatever, or aerodynamics or fluid dynamics. I don't know. It's just because I hate my hair when it's wet. I feel like I look like an ugly piece of doo-doo when I have my hair completely wet. Maybe a bit of sprinkle is fine, but if I submerge that whole thing, I feel like I look so ugly. Cause all my hair, like you see my hair right now, it's like nice and fluffy and it's like coming out. But when it gets wet, it's so damp and it flattens out everything. And I hate it. Some people look damn hot when they have wet hair and they fling it all over and it's like nice and I don't know, like wavy, like beach hairstyle. But mine doesn't have that. Mine's just super freaking flat and it just, you know, sits there like some kind of ugly fabric. So for me, I didn't like it. So I would wear a swim cap so I can keep it dry. But yeah. Well, yes, it's wet, but some people look good with wet hair, and it's not me. I wish I looked good with wet hair because I feel like I would have so much more fun going into the pool. Even though it's like not the point of swimming. It's, but yeah, cap is worse. I rather have a cap on dry hair than wet hair, and just letting it out because it looks that ugly. You want to look good in the pool? I want to look good in general. I want to look good 24/7 when I'm in public. No? Isn't that what people normally, you know? I hate it when there's wind too, because then my hair goes all over the place. So, yeah, I don't know. But that's what I would do. And also I would wear a rash guard too. Yeah. I don't really... Yeah. I say that, but I'm freaking like half naked. But anyways, like me myself is half naked, but it's still covered. It covers the important part, so that's why I'm okay. That's why I'm okay. But like usually for guys, right? You have to. It's like it's okay to go topless. I wouldn't go topless though. I wouldn't go topless unless it's with people I'm like comfortable with, like the bros. Then I'll be like, I don't give a shit, bro. I'll be naked. Let's go into an onsen, you know. Band-aids on your nipples. Now, why the what do you want me to say? You want me to say, yeah, I'll put band-aids on my nipples and go swimming? Is that what you want me to say? So rash guards, exactly, rash guards. I would wear a rash guard. And when I was younger, I hated rash guards because I hated like how it stuck to your body. And like when you first go into the water, it like puffs up because of all the air that's coming in, right? So it looks like I'm like a jellyfish. Jellyfish. But then when you like get the air out, it's fine. And especially when you go out of the water, because it's drenched, right? So it sticks to your skin. Anyways, I think you guys can imagine the rest. So that's why I like actually wearing rash guards now. The expectation that men should be shirtless when they're swimming is terrifying to me because I could never. Yeah, I don't know. Is it an expectation? For me, it was more like, I mean, I feel like people don't really care most of the time. But for me, it was just like, well, everyone does it, so it feels weird if I'm the only one that doesn't do it, right? That was my mentality, which is, what is that called? There's a term for it. It's like where you follow what everyone else does because you don't want to be left out. You know, that kind of thing. So I don't know if it's like an expectation, but it was more just like myself that's like thinking that I should do this way because everyone else does it that way. So I would feel weird. I would feel like the odd one out. But I feel like nowadays nobody gives a crap. Nobody really gives a crap. I think most of the time they're probably focused on themselves. What are rash guards? My sensitive skin could use it maybe. Oh, I don't know if it will help with sensitive skin, but if you search it up, rash guards is literally just a shirt for you to wear in the water. I think, right? That's what it is. Yeah. It's just a wetsuit if you think about it, but for your shirt. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like if you had a shirt that was you made for the water and you can just wear it. So yeah. Just because I don't want to show my... Okay, well, to be honest, now I think about it, it's really counterintuitive because my rash guard is white. And do you guys know what happens when you're wearing white in water and it gets wet? It doesn't really cover shit, right? So I guess the one I have doesn't really... Well, okay, it's when I go before, when I enter... Oh my god, what am I talking? Before I enter the pool, though, you can't see anything. But then after I enter the pool and then I come out, then, well... And it, like, sticks to the body, then... But then if I, if I unstick it, and then let the water, like, dry out, or, like, fall out, then you can't see it. It's only the moment when you come out of the water. So, yeah. Does swimming naked make a difference? In terms of, like, competitive swimming, I would say so, yeah. You want to try to, like, remove as much fabric because it causes drag in the water. So that's why I feel like, I'm pretty sure either you get, like, a really tight wetsuit, right? Or that's why also everyone wears a swim cap, because your hair gets dragged in the water, right? And also that's why most people wear Speedos, because it reduces the amount of fabric on your skin, right? Yeah. I don't think I ever wore one, actually. Yeah, I hated it. I didn't want to wear one. I did wear one I wore a... What is it called? What is it? Is there a word for Speedos that's not made for water? Like, it's just a regular underwear? Because I only know about, like, boxers and boxer briefs, right? What's like Speedos, but it's like a regular fabric that you just wear as an underwear for male? Is it briefs? No, I not briefs. Not briefs. Something less. I have a funny story. A jock strap? Yeah, actually, I think so. Oh, okay. Kind of, but it's not just string. It was like kind of like that, but it was filled in. There was no string. It was just, it still had fabric. Okay, well, the reason why I'm talking about this is because I just remember back when I was in when I was in theater, right? One time I had a production where I had to do a quick change. I had to quick change in backstage, right? It's so crazy because, not crazy, but like, how do I say? It's all right, guys. Professional setting, okay? It was a production, okay? So we had to think about it. There was a scene where we had to change into like tighter fitting clothes that would show. I think it was latex, if I remember. It would show the dangly bits. So this was a fun story, though. I think it was a really funny time, and I think it was a good moment with the boys. So all the boys, right? All the boys were told by the director, like, do you guys have the type of garments that would hold it in place? And we were like, I don't know, we don't. They're like, okay, you need to figure out like go to a place to buy undergarments that would, you know, be well fitting, right? So we were like, oh, okay. So all the boys who had because it wasn't just me who had the quick change. There were other types. There were other characters too that also had to change into the similar latex, right? So all the boys were like, all right, we got together. One of us drove to us, like all the boys, to the mall to like just find like a shop, and we just walked around finding a pair of underwear. And we didn't want, because it was only just one pair that we needed, right? So we didn't need like a whole usually they would sell it in pairs, like 5-pair pack or 10-pair pack of garments, right? Undergarments, okay? So all the boys were like, why don't we just split the money on one like 5-pack, and then each of us just get one pair of the undergarment. And we're like, oh, okay. So we went around, we found the one that was tight fitting and would keep it in place and not show. So one person bought it, we paid him the remainder, like each of us, and we opened it in the mall, and we everyone just got one pair, and we're like, all right, cool, we're good. So now we're using that pair on the day of, right? And the thing is, if you don't know, in stage productions, you don't get the luxury of time, especially for a quick change, to like change, like go to a restroom and change, right? Sometimes the restroom is down the hall. You don't have time. So we had to, okay, this is again professional setting, right? Production. We had to go immediately the moment we hit backstage. We stripped naked. All the guys, we stripped naked, just right then and there. We are in that special pair we bought. All the boys are like together with the same pair. People help you change. Yes, we did have people help us change. Yeah, we did. There was like there were the like stagehands. They were the stagehands, so they would literally hold the suit that we need to change, while the actors, we just took off our clothes, like just threw it on the ground. We gave it to somebody else to pick it up. We just threw it on the ground, somebody else picked it up. We're freaking streak naked, and then they help us like quickly get into it, and then we can get out and get ready for the next scene. Again, this is what happens in a professional production. You gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly. You gotta do what you gotta do. And especially when you're performing it, you really don't give a shit. You're more worried about getting it on time, because it's a quick change. One scene is done, you have literally like 5 minutes to get into the costume and get to the next scene immediately. So everyone is worried about if we're going to make it. That's the problem. So nobody gives a crap, right? Of course, during the rehearsal, the first time, it's a little bit embarrassing, but I kid you not, I probably changed in front of the poor soul who had to hold my next costume like 20 times because of rehearsals, right? We had rehearsals, full runs, dress rehearsals. We had to do that, right? So at the point of like the actual production, nobody gives a shit anymore. Yeah. They were probably stressing. They definitely were. Yeah. Because it's like the one thing they have to do to get ready. Like if they don't bring in the proper stuff, we're fucked. So it's a big team. It's a big team effort. There were also females who had a quick change too, but they had what they did was they had a little section that they made a makeshift like closet for them. So they all they did was they all had to go into the same closet though, mind you. They all went into this one little corner because there was like barely any space backstage. They sectioned off the closet, and then they had like a curtain thing so they can close it, and then they changed in there. And the guys just find a spot that was available and just do it there. Didn't matter where, just find one that's not on stage, just do it there and get done. So yeah. I mean, yeah, we had the luxury of more space, I guess, but we had no privacy, which is fine. Well, as for me, as a guy sharing, like I didn't care. So yeah. But it was a fun time though. It made nice memories. It made funny memories. All the guys bonded over it, you know. It's like going into the onsen with the boys, but a little bit more private, I guess, because you're still blocking. But yeah, the trip to getting the undergarments was funny. You know, good times. Yeah. Yeah. Overall, I feel like we were pretty smooth though. So, as a former stagehand, we don't care. The show must go on. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. When you're in the mindset of the production, especially when you're doing the real thing, like it does not matter. You know, it does not matter. If something happens, it happens. Yeah. The biggest scare is if there was a costume malfunction, that would be so scary. I don't think it ever happened to me. I think it happened to some people, if I remember, like a shirt ripped or something, or like an accessory breaks or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that is fucking scary as hell. A lot of scary things, yeah. Either you forget your lines, or dress malfunction, or like the lighting crew fucks up something, you know, timing is off. Hasn't happened to me. Luckily, all the costumes I got were fine. So, you even forget your lines? I don't forget my lines, though. I never forgot my lines. The thing is, you practice so much, it's ingrained into you. Like, I don't know if people understand how long it takes to do a whole production. Especially if you're like a main character, the amount of lines. You might think it's kind of like so much, how do you remember? But it takes a long ass, usually it should take a long ass time, like I don't know, 6 months maybe? Couple of months? I know maybe like in other unfortunate productions you get like 2 months, 3 months. Alright, gotta do the whole thing in these time. If we don't, we're fucked, kind of thing. But in general, a whole production takes honestly like 4 to 6 months, right? 4 to 6 months, something like that. Yeah. Do you miss being in theater? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. I miss the theatrics. I miss the art of theater, yeah, sure. I do miss acting like full-fledged productions, you know, that feeling in the audience. But the people that I worked with, not all of them of course, but like 90% of them were shit is so, how do I say? There's so many rats. Not rascals. How do I say this? Like, oh my god, like snakes, you know? We're all actors, right? You can't trust anyone, because we're all good at lying. So people talk behind people's backs all the goddamn time. Luckily for me, nobody had a super negative. It was because I didn't deal with that shit. I just did what I had to do and I went home, right? Not to say like I didn't hang out or have fun, but luckily I was never involved directly. People would tell me problems and like shit. Bro, it was so mentally draining. And that's the reason why I quit, to be honest. I quit because it was so mentally draining. I hated the environment. That specifically. Like, it was not good. It was a breeding ground for just so much contempt and shit for each other. Main character syndrome, yeah, because you know you had to audition too for characters, and if you don't get the main character and the people who really wanted it didn't get it, and they look at the person who did get it, you know, there's a bit of bitter feeling luckily for me, like, my goal wasn't to be the main character. I just wanted to play people that weren't me. I like acting because it gives me the opportunity to not be me for a bit, you know? Have you ever gotten a main role? Oh yeah, multiple times. Many times. Many times. I played I was mostly the villain type. I was mostly the villain type because I was very good at screaming. I was very good at being loud. Okay, this sounds really bad, but like I was good at acting as like the abusive guy. That's not a good thing to say, but I was typically casted into that kind of situation where I was just straight up evil. Yeah, like genuinely like if you were to see, you would hate me. Like I would be those type of characters. You would hate me of what I do, basically. You would be the toxic guy in K-drama? I probably would, yeah. I probably would. Would I want to? I don't know. The thing is, for me, it's much easier to play like that kind of role because it's typically simple-minded. They're not too often the most complex character because you have one objective, right? It's like to be abusive or evil or whatever. You have your motives. Every motive is different, of course, but most of the time to just be like a yelling alcoholic abusive guy, it's like it's not the most complex thing to think about, right? Although there are good villain characters in my opinion, like I wouldn't say villain, but like antagonist that has more complex backstory onto why they're like that, and those I think are pretty interesting. But yeah, it's just my opinion. And yeah, typically my voice was lower, so that's probably why I was also typecasted, I guess. Is that how I was casted into those types of roles? Because usually in like productions and theater and stuff, most people were tenors, I would say, or baritones. But I would consider myself like maybe a bass baritone, maybe just a baritone on the lower side. So, because of when I shout and scream or whatever, I could go deeper than some of the other guys. So most of the time I was for that role. That's why. Yeah, typically like tenors and like brighter are more of the main character, like hero type, right? So those people got like those type of hero roles. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have an example of a character you did before you can tell? No, actually. Yeah, no, actually, I don't think I'll explain too much. Yeah. Sorry. I have to be broad. But yeah. The ladies must have been like, if evil, why hot? No, actually, no. I think during that time I played like, well, I don't want to say too much, but it wasn't evil. But yeah, I wasn't evil. So I don't think it was because of the evil thing. It was something else. I think it was mostly because I sang. It was a musical. So I think because of that, they were more impressed about that. Yeah, flan cap, right? Yeah, I had it wasn't just for me. It was like everyone, you know. All the guys was like, okay, but I had the most. I had the most. How would you say? Interaction, I guess. Like people would straight up come to me, while the others were like more like who just found out through word of mouth. But I actually had instances of people coming up to me about it, so. Anyways. Mr. Pop, I don't think I was the most popular though. I feel like you guys are blowing out. It was literally like, if I remember, like maybe three instances. I think it was like only 3 instances where people like came to me. It was yeah, if I remember, it was 2 gals and 1 guy. Yeah, 2 gals and 1 guy, and I had to be like, I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Now, if there were people that how do I say, liked me, I guess, but I was pretty intimidating because I had RBF. So I think because of that, most people didn't have the courage to come up. Yeah, most of the time the people who did come up had to do it with their friends or something. So yeah, that's probably why. So I don't know, maybe there is more, I don't know though. But yeah. I'm not that well, I feel like there were other people that were more popular though, to be honest, just because probably they had a lot of friends, so they had a lot of connection, but they were also the same kind of shitty people though, not gonna lie. So yeah. So we're playing the game tonight. You're so true, guys. We're playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders. What? Yo, low-key, I should've brought some KFC, low-key. It would have been perfect. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, I have a banana. The hell? I'm gonna eat a banana. I'm gonna eat another banana. Also, I do have some snacks. But I'm kind of lazy now. I don't know. Okay, I'll eat this candy for now. I'm too lazy to get the banana. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna eat my sour lemon. Hi here. Okay. Let's date Colonel Sanders. A finger looking good dating simulator. Let's go, new game. Can you eat the... What the... I am not eating a peel, guys. What are you... No. Oh my god, look at the chicken. Oh my god, is that a... Is that an idol group? Okay, what else do we have? Oh, Loki, I have the same shoes here. Look. Or Loki have the same, but not in red. And like black. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating BTS Sarang. Sarang, hey. God, Roscoe's so stupid, bro. Okay. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Oh, we're a student, okay. The world is peaceful and serene. You can stay in the moment forever. Is that her fucking alarm? Ew. You could wake up now, or you could wake up now. Your first day at culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack that clock up and at 'em, throw the clock out the window. Bro, we need to throw that shit out the window, bro. It is a fucking annoying ass sound. Why would you ever have that as an alarm? You slept through the school year and gave up... What happens if I click I give up? There's no way. That's it? Oh my. Okay, my bad. Also, the music is a little bit loud. Hold on. Let me lower this. Okay, I guess we already failed the run, guys. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Oh my god, it looks so good, low key though. Wait, I'm kind of hungry. Okay. Yeah. Okay, smack that clock up and at him. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What would you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit. Gotta take this seriously, guys. Malim-chan. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. That's how Malim-chan sounds like, guys. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Remember to wear deodorant, guys. PSA, please wear deodorant. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. Oh, just what you need to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam? Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Malim-chan. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. What happened to my game? Oh, I accidentally minimized it. Oopsies. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she is T-posing. She got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you prep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Yo, let's prep talk. That's what I would do. Let's make her feel confident. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. She told you that you were just destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. You and me, girl. Hey. Handshake. W in the chat for Miriam. W. So real. For real. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating. Graduating. You'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking. In no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. If not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. That sounds kind of mean. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books. You low-key read it as boobs, not gonna lie. And custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's... what? Ashley? Ashley? How would you pronounce this? Ashley? I'm gonna say Ashley. Oh, like Ashley? But it's... or is it Ashley? I don't know. Ashley? Ashley? Can we just say Ashley? That'll make it easier. Okay. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Mal-chan's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. Oh, okay. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Von the Man. Okay, has sought to look at his own reflection in the mirror. Ooh, narcissist. Okay. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Ahem, Van. Joestar? You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Oh my. Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm blocking. Let me get out of the way for you guys. I am so sorry. Oh, you guys are blocking too. Get over here. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now? Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oopsies! I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean, thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Malim-chan, so... Are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope! And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. Oh my... What the fuck? Why are we low-key kinda mean? Are we low-key kinda mean? Jeez. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Wait, what? Why do you kind of got that, like... You kind of got, like, a Riz face going on, like, look... No? Like, isn't he kind of like... Hey... I could be your dog. A scruffy looking pooch. What the hell did I just say? A scruffy looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of a class. Adorable. Alright. Sprinkles. What name? What? Not name. What voice should he get? Let me think. This guy should have the most, like, normal voice ever. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCS AL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? Nani? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. What the fuck? Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then... he walks in. Oh, you're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Bro, his waist is fucking snatched, brother. Oh my god. His waist is snatched. More than me, I feel like. What the hell? Oh my god, he has like a... It feels like he has a thinner... Like, compare the ratio. Bro's waist is thinner than me. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Okay. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harlan... Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. What kind of I don't think I can give him a voice that would, like, how do I say? Befitting him? Country accent? Okay. Country. Okay. How do I do this? Do I even remember? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can do it. Okay. Can you guys give me lines? Give me like country lines to practice really quick. David Kuhn. Goodness gracious. But I can only make it fucking funny, bro. Country girls make do. Country boys, well, butter my biscuit. Howdy, y'all. Okay, now how do I make it sexy? Oh shit. How do I make it? Howdy, partner. What got you popping in this side of the town? Town. I know damn well you're not trying to be country. I'm trying, what do you mean? I can't do accents for the life of me. I think everyone knows that. It's not gonna be accurate, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna immediately be an accent master in like the next 10 seconds I practice these. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, alright, I'll try. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rose through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisles of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you. You're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. I should give this guy like a James voice, like from Team Rocket actually. How does James sound again? Shoot, what was his line? What's the line that James say? Shoot, what was it? Make it double. Where was I? Prepare for trouble. Prepare for trouble. And make it double. Meowth. I don't know. Alright. I think that's what he should sound like. I can't do a Jesse voice though, I'm sorry. We can practice more. Okay. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. That's my Nakama. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is it with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Malim-chan sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. You take a moment to clean yourself up. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Can I please read? Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. This guy's just student? Hi guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? We're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? Oh, You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sparkles is referencing what appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Oh, we just have a freaking robot. Oh, okay. We're... oh my gosh, it's Nyx! The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkle walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? I don't know. I don't know. Rubber ball? Because I feel like he would be picky about food, right? Because he is a chef. You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle eyes goes wide as he locks onto it. You toss the ball and he bounces after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. The throw passes quickly, not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats, prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remains. Hey, Malu-chan, there's a seat here. Oh god. Oh god, how do I do? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try my best. Okay. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me. If you're interested. Hoes before bros? Or bros before hoes? Who do I choose, guys? Who do I choose? Roy, welcome in. Yo, yo, yo. How you doing, Roy? Thanks for hopping on in. Hit that draw. I got you. Welcome on in, sugar. I've been expecting. I can't, bro. I can't. I can't. What would Roy do? You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. Minions! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that orange super for your future cheeky meal endeavors from Guga Ming and Nai Nai Ai. We're heading to sleep, but as always, please treat yourself to something delicious. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I shall treat myself. Thank you so much. I feel like I typically I typically don't think twice if I want something nowadays because of you guys. I think you guys have influenced me now. It's like I feel like I'm a little kid getting allowance money. Like, here you go, now you could go buy that ice cream. Yippee! Ice cream! So thank you guys. I appreciate it. In all seriousness though. You get to eat good food and not starve. Thank you. I'm finishing the workout on the treadmill. Oh, let's go. I hope you had a good workout. And enjoy some nice rest. Maybe get some food if you haven't eaten. Yeah. Eat well for Ai. 好好，我会吃。Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me the seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can, do the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so sugoi. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Protein shake after for sure, but in the meantime, big lurking, big loving y'all, kick butt with stream. Oh, thank you so much. Enjoy your protein shake. Thank you. And enjoy the lurk as well. Okay. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yay! A pop quiz! Or a quiz about me! This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp, your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. What the fuck? That's right. First is to tree as chicken is to feather. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork? That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat? Bro, I feel like these questions are like, you know what the right one is. Anything as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He is a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. Your total score is perfect score, 5 out of 5. Guys, I'm passed. I'm gonna become the valedictorian of culinary school. Let's go. Wow. Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Malim Chan, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance waves through the air and tickles the end of your nose. Tickle, tickle. Your mouth waters. That's my mouth watering. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh! Lunch! She says shh! In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed. Let's smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented. But were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. I'm actually kind of drooling. Wait, I need water, bruh. I'm hungry. Oh my gosh. I'm so hungry all of a sudden. Okay. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling those as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. Okay, wait, how do I do James? What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe? Dude. Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. I don't think that's how James sounds, but we'll get there eventually. I don't remember how to do James. Oh, shit. I used to be good at it, I feel like. I don't remember a line. Oh well. Oh. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. Oh my god, what the fuck is that face? On my way with food. Please, Roy, I need a batch delivery, please. Thank you. Do we need to fund chicken delivery? Should I actually get? Should I? No, don't make me. No, I had a lunch. Quote unquote. If I eat now, I won't be able to eat for dinner. Think about it. Nah. A banana's not lunch? What? No, I ate a sandwich, guys. I told you I went to a cafe to do work, and I got a sandwich. I want chicken now. Please eat. Nah. I don't know, but my appetite for dinner. We'll see. Okay. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he's destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Well, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his... Why is the buckets in quotes? And sink your teeth into it. It's amazing! The hell? Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Okay, let's see. We swim toward the light, savor the moment, and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart, and try to identify it. Well, I want to get in his bucket if you know what I mean, so. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all times as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me talking. I keep it a secret. In fact, I got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. Oh my god, he's so disgusted. Holy shit. He's so disgusted. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily. But it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans... Oh my. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Okay. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use beep. something my great-grandmother taught me. Babe, wow! You never have guessed that! In fact, you're not even sure where you get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared, while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes, I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduate. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time. You figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Okay, guys. Chat, we have to micro-analyze every single option. What are we gonna do? Neg him to show your own strength? Neg him? Like, what does that mean? Like, provoke him? Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Is there a save option? Oh, that is true, huh? What is this? Oh. There is no save option. Chat, I'm feeling like this is probably the best option, no? Because if I'm thinking about the other ones, right? Like, this one is kind of like... No. Right? Like we're kind of annoying him. I don't want to annoy him. And this one is like... I feel like I don't really want to do this because it feels like we're pestering into his own business. Right? Like, oh, you should do this instead. It's kind of like, oh, I don't want to hear that. So we're going to be modest and thoughtful, I think. Oh, he liked it. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his intention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Malim-chan. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today. I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Oh my god, this is inside? Holy shit, damn! Culinary school for real. You step into massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can need. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Wait a second! Oh no, we have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creation. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Oh no! Wait, I kind of feel bad. Oh shit! No, look, she's crying. We're a terrible friend, bruh. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Anyways, hey Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Malim-chan. Now we're bearing our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, bzz. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Guys, I feel like there's only one option. Sorry, Pop. But I think we gotta go with Clank. Oh my god, it literally says sorry. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clink is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clink might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Buzz. Tissue? I hardly know you. Clink judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lessons, we're gonna keep it simple. Pick a basic dish, divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed... Oh, we have to do this. Come on. Right? This goes so well with the chicken, no? We have to do the mashed potatoes and gravy. I feel like that's just the lore. I think we have to do this, guys. Yeah, it's so KFC coded, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I've always been wanting something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes? And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coin look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Yeah. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please. Let me. Big imperfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? No, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Mount-chan's dream, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley, Van. And we're working in a quartet instead of a duet now. Actually, no. It looked like Malim was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha, doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast completely complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. I just realized, guys, her thigh highs is a cutout of a drumstick. Do you guys see that? That's actually kind of cute, low-key. I wonder if they should sell that as merch. The cutout is 2 drumsticks here. If you guys see. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders' hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Ooh, wait. What should we do? Oh. This is hard. If we go to Colonel, maybe he won't like it because we're not like maybe he likes an independent person, right? But if we go to Miriam, she might hate us because we ditched her, so why should she help us? But if we choose her, maybe it's like, oh, we're showing signs that we still need her as our friend. Huh. Okay, this is the first one that I don't know. Should we always rely on Colonel? Does he want to be relied on? Oh, I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking too much, guys. I don't know. What do I do? Bestie route? I'm kind of leaning towards that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm leaning towards helping or asking Miriam for help. Go with your gut? Okay. Miriam, please help me. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. Oh, she immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them. I actually think that Ashley and Vanver were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust? Vis-a-vis? My skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from this competition? You are surely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend. Well, Malim-chan's my partner for today's activity. Oh, shit. Oh, did we choose the wrong option? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we build a good rapport with Miriam, I feel like. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the intention of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into perfectly creamy, mashed texture, with plenty of... Oh. I'm getting so fucking hungry. Guys. Okay. It's early. It's like 5. So I could get something small. And then I could eat dinner like a little bit later, right? Konnichiwa! このカネルさんイケメンあ、カナルあ、そうねイケメンのカナルそうね Okay. Bro, should I get something? Okay, guys. Okay, let's finish this arc and then I'll look into it because I actually can deliver KFC. That'll be so fucking funny. I haven't had it in a long time. I think the last time I got it was actually like I believe around the winter times. I forgot when, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boil. Oh, we already read this. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know what just to do. Christmas? I think it was a little bit before Christmas, if I remember. I didn't get the bucket. Yeah, I didn't get the big bucket, but they still had like smaller portions that was kind of like Christmas themed during the time. So, yeah. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, a smothering your nearly finished potato dish. That looks so fucking good, guys. Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm so hungry. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. You guys need to listen to the music. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up when you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the spork full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van! Do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Malim-chan. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you better be both prepared to eat it, wherever it lands. Can I ask, Potatoes Face? Van rushes back, a covered dish in his hand. Whoa. Okay, but that looks fucking fire too. I actually really like octopus, especially in squid. No, octopus too. Like in takoyaki. Oh, I want takoyaki. In takoyaki or in sushi too, I actually really like squid. I like the chewiness. And fried squid too. Oh! What was the dish, guys? Korean dish. The spicy fried, like, squid, I believe. You guys know what I'm talking about? That is so good. I haven't had that in, like, years. In years. Oh, I want that now. Calamari? Calamare? Yeah. There's a in Korea there's a it's like a street food. It's like fried squid, yeah, but I think it's like it's spicy fried squid like dish. I don't know what else they add, but it's so good. Do you know what it's called? Ojingo? Wait, can I search it up? I think that's my favorite, like, creation of it. Spicy Korean stir-fried squid. Ojingo Bokkum? Oh my god. It looks so good. Ojingo Gui? Something? Bokkum? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I think so. It just pops up Squid Game. But I see like Ojingo Bokkum, and or like Ojingoche as well. But yeah, I think it is not the butter one. Yeah, the spicy one, not the butter one. I think it is Ojingo Bokkum with rice. You can have it with rice, but I'm talking about the dish itself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm getting so fucking hungry. I gotta stop. It looks so good. It kind of, but this kind of reminded me of that. This dish here. It looks so good. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Maybe Bokkum? I think it is that, yeah. I see the hangul and it's the same, so I believe so. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed, may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late, it has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him? Is he dead? He's like a freaking ghost now? He turned into a ghost? Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain just for a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsies. That tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. Bruh. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious danger has inoculated him against poison. He has poison resistance. That's crazy. I'm not sure the professor here make enough money. That's true. That's true, ain't it? That's true, ain't it? Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all this nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. That night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark. More than a... Hold up. This BGM low-key fire. Hold up. It's dark. More than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow. Speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you can go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Malim-chan. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, brother. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Why am I kind of giving him an accent? Guys, how do I do James again? And every day since, I've been working toward that dream. Day and night. Okay. Never stopping. Never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights. Like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts. That our soul may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance. You hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I should give him an alien voice.
The Smart Master is here to fight a hero.
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Attack, I guess? You decide to go on the attack. What will you use? Cook with love. Bro, turn into freaking Final Fantasy. Or Monster Quest, or Dragon Quest. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Okay, attack again. You decide to go on attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focused their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grew oh my god, they're vibrating, what the fuck? They grew larger and more intimidating. How would you respond? I guess we defend it? You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? What does this even mean? Trepidation? You hold your head between your hands and mutter, this is not oh, that's what it is. Okay. This is not happening, this is not happening. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Okay. Cook with Love again. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile Villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000. Pot Pie Power Punch! Pot Pie Power Punch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Oh. We should spare him. We should be a good civilian. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast, long enough to realize that he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast. And don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said. The Spork Monster scuttles off to the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. Whoa, okay. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have been signed it out is Orko. Orko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy, to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your cover being pulled up and over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're riding on chicken. Easy. Okay. Wait, I kind of want to take a moment. Here. To order food because I'm really hungry. Okay. Guys, what should I order? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm so excited to eat. It's been so long since I had KFC. Oh man, I'm so hungry, bro. Genuinely so hungry. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry guys, I'm a glutton. I need food. I don't care anymore. I need it in my stomach. You know, to be fair, the sandwich was like kind of a small, and it was only one sandwich, so, and I didn't eat breakfast. That was kind of my breakfast, so I didn't eat anything else. I ate a banana, so I deserve this, right? Ooh. That looks good, bro. What should I get? I kind of there's burgers. Should I get a burger though? I never tried it though, low-key. KFC? Yeah. I'm gonna get KFC because I think it's fitting. I'm gonna order too? Okay, let's order together. Yay! Should I try? I never tried a burger. That's the thing. I'm kind of curious, right? I'm a little bit curious. I should try it, huh? Because there is like a bucket set where you can get just that, but I never tried like the burger, so I'm kind of curious. Let's see. There's two. What should I get? What is the difference between these two? Let me see. Okay. And then there's another one that literally looks the same. They're both katsu style. What is this? Oh, okay. I see. Maybe I should get... No, they're the same. They're literally the same. Oh well, okay. I guess I'll get this one. Okay. So I'm gonna get a set, if you're curious. It's a chicken burger cutlet with one drumstick and fries and a soft drink. Okay. Let me see. Ooh, okay, yeah. That? Okay. Let's get that. And then, yeah, that's about it. Because I think I still want to eat dinner. It's a little bit early, but I'm really hungry, so... Oh, no, but I need it. Oh, shit. Wait, no. Guys, if I spend 50 more yen, I get to save... I get, like, a discount. But there's nothing that's like... Oh, a biscuit! I should get a biscuit, yo. I should get a biscuit. I'll add a biscuit on top. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. I'm cooking. Okay, I'm not the one cooking, but I'm getting it. Ooh, oh my god, I'm so... Please, when do you arrive? Like, please come in like 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Sure, okay, yeah, alright. Okay, I got it, guys. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Did you guys order too? Okay, yeah, I placed it. I feel like I'm role-playing. I'm getting... This is like... I'm gonna eat while dating Colonel Sanders. It's 1 AM, not ordering. I'll pretend. Oh yeah, that's true. It's okay. It's the thought that counts. Oh shit, I just moved my whole... Oopsies. We can pretend we're having like potluck. I ordered boba, let's go. Ordered takoyaki and iced coffee. That sounds good. It's 3 AM for me, so I made a snack. That's also good. I'm still deciding. Take your time. Okay. I'm gonna drink water really quick. Also, I kind of want to use the restroom again. I think all that like drink is starting to come out of my bladder. I kind of was holding it. Okay, I'll be right back. So sorry again. Enjoy the nice BGM.
Oi. What's with this stealing, huh? What's going on? Scatter. Yeah, I thought so. What are you guys trying to do, huh? Steal my setup? Steal my stuff? Huh? Stealing my pencils? Are you gonna steal my very expensive pencils? What's wrong with you? I think Colonel Sanders usually here around here. Okay. I fluffed your pillow. I saw your.
What? You did what?
You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? That's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own.
Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank.
Like him? Like?
I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders.
Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend university cooking school academy for learning, your thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Is this sarcasm? I'm reading it like sarcasm. She kind of feels like... It feels sarcastic to me. I don't know. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. Yeah, she is. She's making fun of us. What the fuck? You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes lit up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So, this summer while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Oh, this can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from a super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcases with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Did she take, like, powder? Like, you know, the powder? And got that strange, maybe you could say she felt like she was on cloud 9, like a higher plane of existence, kind of, you know? Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone.
Please, 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 it will mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
Nah, what? I'm not gonna tell. Holy shit, no. Make up a fake ingredient. Nah, no way, man. I am not gonna tell. Oh, wait. Guys. Oh my god, my food is here. Wait, I'll be right back. Food break! I'm hungry. Oh. I'm not even gonna ask what you guys were talking about. I'm too hungry. I don't care. How did they... How do they... What the... They typed the bag quite... What the hell? Oh, there we go. I'm so hungry. I need to bite it right now. I'm so hungry. What the frick? Why is... Oh my... Okay. I should have ate more. Oh, I think this is a drink. Ooh. Wow, they wrapped it really nicely. Oh my gosh, okay. I got a, like, a lemonade soda, what it said, I believe. Okay. And now, oh my god, this music is kind of fitting though. Whoa, okay. Drink test. Holy shit, this thing busts us. What the fuck? Why is it so good? I've never had something like this. Busting. That's just fire. Okay. Okay, food. Next is food. I'm so hungry. I'm kind of glad you guys convinced me to get food because I think I'm actually dying. I think the caffeine is like getting to me, and I don't know why. I'm so hungry. Sudden mukbang. Yeah, KFC mukbang while playing KFC dating sim.
No coffee next time. Could we try tea? It was because I felt tired and I wanted to wake up, and then I didn't realize how much caffeine they put into a mocha. I thought a mocha would be fine. Oh, true. It's sugary coffee. Huh? That. You know what? Fair. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Is this too? Oh no. Oh, it's so cute. Get decaf. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm eating food. This is the best day of my life. Oh yeah. I should have ordered sooner. I didn't realize how hungry I am. What drink did you get? A lemonade soda. And it's so fucking good. I think it's like my favorite drink. I've never had something like it. Or maybe because I'm really hungry and anything tastes good in my mouth. I don't know. No, I'm just eating the fries. Okay. But I should get to the burger. It's so cute. Aww. Like a little baby. It's so tiny. Alright. I see why you want to date Colonel Sanders now. Yeah. Oh yeah. This shit's it. This shit's it, guys. What's the rating? Drink, 10 out of 10. Burger, 7 out of 10. The vegetables, like shredded cabbages, so it could be a little bit better. Chicken's fire, teriyaki sauce, and it has mayonnaise. Fire. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel so much better. I was low-key running on fumes. Can we have a bite too? Okay, here you go. Say ah. Open your mouths up. There we go. Eat properly and don't choke. Okay, okay, now chew. Chew properly. Who pooped? How one way in and out the other that fast? God damn. No talking about blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Bad manners. Okay, next thing. Oh, we gotta try the biscuit, right? Is this the biscuit? Okay, yeah. The famous biscuit. And they gave like a packet of honey, I think honey maple. Sounds interesting. I never heard of it. Okay, let's try it. I think it's just like a type of honey. Oh. Oh, why does the honey look sexy as fuck on the fucking biscuit? Oh my lord. Okay. Ah. Oh yeah, it's the bomb. Mmm. Yeah. I'm so fucking hungry. It tastes like a pancake. It's syrup. It's like maple syrup. Oh my god, it's literally a pancake. This is awesome. But it's a biscuit. But it tastes like a pancake. And it's fluffy, like one. Okay. Biscuit with the sauce, 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Always have it with the sauce. And I got honey all over my fingers, and now it's sticky. Great, but worth it. But I'm gonna eat the chicken drumstick too anyways. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize how hungry I was. I guess I should have gotten another sandwich or something. Fire, fire. That shit was good. I should just use all the honey. Put on my fries, why not? Oh my god, my hands are all like freaking slipping and sliding from the maple syrup. Oh well. I could put syrup on fries, right? That makes sense. Don't be sorry. Okay, thank you. I don't know about that. People put fries in ice cream and stuff. That's sweet. It's like the same thing. Yeah, people put them in milkshakes and stuff. Exactly. Ooh. Wait, does this have bones? Or is this boneless? Yeah. Oh my god, I can taste the 11 spices, guys. I can... There's the 11 spices of herbs and spices. Damn, that is one thick piece of chicken. Name them? Okay. Oregano, Cajun, pepper, turmeric, sesame, oregano's not safe. Fuck.
I don't know. Just let me eat my food. My God, I'm not a master chef. I don't create food. I consume it. I mean, it is called 11 herbs. See? Oregano is an herb. It probably has basil too, right? That's an herb, I think. Mint? I don't know. That's true. It's herb and spices. Yeah. Sesame? Okay, that was a brain fart. So you taste mint in chicken? Yeah, they you know, for every batch of seasoning they use one mint leaf. I can taste that one mint leaf in there. Yep. Yep. Super subtle, but if you really, you know, if you're good at eating like me, you'll be able to tell. I'm cleaning the damn meat off this bone, man. It was good. It's like 90% meat and 10% bone. 9 out of 10. If anything, maybe the skin could have been a little bit more crispy. Just a slightly bit more. Sponsored. You're red, I'm red, I'm just saying. Colonel Sanders, senpai, onegaishimasu. You like pickles? On burgers? Yeah. And like even in hot dogs or something. Yeah, I said. I don't dislike it. I wouldn't eat it by itself. Actually, I sometimes do. Like slices of pickle with like fried chicken. Let me get a alcoholic white so I don't look like a Neanderthal. Trying to touch my setup. All this maple syrup. Gonna make everything sticky. Okay. But yeah, if I were to like pick a pickle from a jar, I don't think I would eat it, but I don't think I would like it, to be honest. I've never tried, so I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, I don't mind pickles. I'm not a very picky eater, to be honest. You like tomatoes? My favorite taste or favorite way of tomatoes is sun-dried tomatoes. Those are so fucking bomb. I love it. Besides that, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I'd say I would like tomatoes. And you know, like, yeah, I could eat them. I don't have strong opinions, guys, to be honest. But sun-dried tomatoes, ooh, that's fucking bomb. Onion, bro, I put onion in fucking everything. Onion and garlic. if I were to cook, I usually like, what should I put in this dish? Garlic or onion. Always. They like going like anything, you know? I would eat an onion on its own. I also like you know at a barbecue sometimes they would have like a ring of onions that you would use the grill to like clean the grill or whatever, or to produce the oil. I just straight up like after they're done with that, I let it cook a little bit longer and then I fucking eat it. Or I just eat it raw. I don't know, cause shit's fire, man. I love it. Oh my god, this drink is so fucking bomb. I finished everything. And I'm still, I'm satiated. I'm satisfied. So I think I can still eat dinner, which is not bad. Damn, I guess I was really hungry then. Because I still could eat more, to be honest, but I'm gonna save my appetite for dinner. Just so I could have like a proper meal. But, man, yeah. Oh my god, I needed that. I think I would have died. I would have had a starvation. That sounds bad to say, fuck. But you know what I mean. Oh my god. That was worth it. That was so worth it. I needed that. Okay. Back on track. Thank you guys. I hope my food got here really fast. I was kind of surprised. But I hope you guys get your food soon too. For those of you who ordered. Oh. Okie dokie. That felt good. Okay. You like broccoli? I love broccoli. Broccoli is like probably my favorite vegetable, unironically, because you can cook that stir-fried, bussin'. Just on its own with some garlic, bussin'. Boil, bussin'. It's so versatile. It's funny because, like, I feel like depending where you're from, but most places you grow up with the idea that broccoli is like, ew. I swear to God, these people don't know how to freaking cook broccoli. They just hand you a raw tree and tell you, okay, eat it. Like, hello? Cook it, please? Even if you boil it in water, it will be 100% better than raw broccoli. Did you wash your hands? I used alcohol wipes. I mean, I could go. Should I mean, if you really want me to leave, then go. I can go do it really quick. It's probably better. Right. Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah, that felt. That's my stomach. Yummy. Oh. I'm patting my stomach as if I have a belly, but it's like still not even round enough. Are you satisfied? I am. I'm satisfied, guys. I'm very satisfied. I'm happy now. I can live. I can live. But yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Let me stretch my back. Ugh. Ooh, that was a nice crack. I don't think you guys heard it. That was kind of quiet. Okay. All right, who are we talking to? Who's this girl again? Who's this girl again? Miriam.
Yeah, let's talk. Okay. Let's get back into it. Let's date Colonel Sanders now. I have tasted his chicken. I now know what it's like. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do?
Eye of Newt? Wow!
Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you satisfied her curiosity. She'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Oh, wait, it's actually cool that the cherry blossoms actually fall from the tree and not from like the side of the screen. Cherry blossom petals fills the air. Brother rides on a fucking horse? It's Colonel Sanders, he's arriving at school? Oh, what do I do? Should I run to him? Be mysterious? Should I be nonchalant? Be my nonchalant self? I don't know. Oh, Mr. Johan, thank you so much for the super sticker. It's so cute, thank you. Okay. Alright, stand back and admire his majestic glory, I guess. Okay. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. What a horseful beaut you have. That's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Malim-chan just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. They got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. Honestly true. It's the thought that counts. We can't blame her. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals. Ashley and Van Van are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Well, little one, I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Ooh. I would say this one. I'm leaning towards this one. Because this makes us seem like we're the... Because if they spy us again, it's kind of like, aha, so you were interested, even though you said you weren't, right? So, stop acting mature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they're hiding and you instantly recognize it. It's a book! Just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. It's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who finds the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book, they got popped into a wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries... What the fuck is... What? What?
We're playing.
Before you can dig in any further,
you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's time for class. Bro, Pop Pop is just on the freaking wall getting chicken, or what was it? Potato skin thrown at him? What the fuck? Babe. Planko must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Oh shit, they're throwing insults. Oh my god. What the fuck? Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room? Well, this is like me-side. Me-side though. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over for me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tones has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely you must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Bruh. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. My tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. You try to give Sprinkles a pat on the head, but he snarls at you. Sorry, I got a little worked up with people trying to pet me before I've had my morning coffee. Let that be a lesson to you. After he catches his breath, Sprinkle regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll reveal the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed. Huh? But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. And you missed most of the important. Bro, it's kind of freaking weird, cause I feel parasocial for Colonel because I play a game about dating him, and on my desk there's this freaking face on my KFC cup that I'm drinking out of right now that I ordered from my KFC freaking combo pack. I see his face on my desk. I feel like I'm some parasocial, I don't know, paranormal activity in my Oshi. This is like, oh yeah, I'm dating him, and then I have my drink about him too, and I have like his face on the box next to me. Do you not view him differently now? I think I'm scarred. Like, this has been imprinted on my, like, this is all I'm gonna see when I think of his face. Like, I look at the real logo and I don't see that anymore. I see this guy. For the true. Oh my gosh, this is a version. Okay, whenever Ravenous gets a dating Otome game, I need you guys to have your standees and acrylic panels, okay? So you could get a burst too. Mika, thank you so much for 1 month. You're so endearing and adorable. Please never change from the lurker bun. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back for a month. So appreciative. Aw, thank you so much for writing a message. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And for all the lurker buns out there too. I see you. VOD gang, type in chicken. You can fill out the second part with whatever you want. I'm not gonna say it. There's a Ravelin game, or wait, there is? We have a game? Wait. Wait, there is? Holy shit. Wait, there is. Oh, what? Is Ravenous in this or? Oh, Lucy played it? Oh, wait, is it this? Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, oh, what? Wait. Oh my god. Wait, I'm in freaking cat ears, the frick? Wait, am I the only one with an acid on me? What? Wait. Everyone looks normal, but I'm the only one with a freaking cat ear? Wait. I'm looking at everybody else. Nobody has any. Oh, Raveling. Oh, it's based on Allison. Oh, so I'm the freaking the cat. Is that me then? Oh, Cass is the rabbit. Oh. Okay. Well, now it makes sense. Okay. Wait, this is fucking really well made. What the heck? They have assets. Oh my gosh, they even have what? They even have the mascots. Do you guys make it? Is there the Cinderbun appearance or nah? Oh my god, I see so many adventurers. They're like stacking up. I'm just scrubbing through Lucy's VOD right now. Wait, I'm low-key curious about this now. Okay, maybe I shouldn't look too much because I don't want to spoil. Okay. I see. I didn't know about this. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I should put it down on my mental calendar. I should play it one day. That looks it looks really well made. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I'm not too familiar with the story of Alice in the Wonderland 2. I know only like bits and pieces. I only remember like the cards. I don't even know what the cat had like some symbolism, right? In the original story. I don't remember. Is that the one? No, I was thinking Wizard of Oz. That's the one with the brick road, right? Like two different things. I used to always mix up Wizard of Oz and Alice in the Wonderland. Yeah, because Wizard of Oz was like the shoe stuff, right? In the house or something that you get trapped under. And Alice in the Wonderland is like you go into the mirror, right? Or no? Is it the mirror? Or is it just like a random hole in the forest? Is there a rabbit hole? Okay. Yeah, and then there's like tea time. You're mixing up movies? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I always mix up those things. There's one she goes through a whole and a mirror? Really? No, wait, no, that's Alice through the looking glass. Isn't that what it is? Bro, I'm mixing up all the Alices. There's another thing called Alice through the looking glass. That's what I was thinking of, no? I don't even know the story for that one. Oh. Wait, it's through the mirror? Oh, wait. So this is also based on the... It's the same. Oh. So why did they make it into a mirror, though? It kind of looks scary. I always thought the story itself was kind of scary. Like the characters are kind of terrifying, no? I feel like I always had like that vision. I don't know why. Oh, it's a sequel. Oh. Ah, okay, I see. Oh my god, there's so much lore. I never knew this. Okay, okay. The deep lore of Alice in Wonderland is actually scary. Yeah, because like you could get trapped or something, right? I feel like I read something like that made me kind of scared. I don't know. You have to look up Alice Madness Returns. It's a little horror. I thought this, you know, at first, in the very beginning, I thought it was like a cute children's story or something. But the more I hear, the more scary it sounds. Like, why is it so scary? Why is she holding a knife? What is this? What the heck? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, why is the cat so scary? Oh, is this a game? Why is this so scary? What the frick? What is the lore, guys? She kind of looks like the character from, I think, Mad Father, was it? Reminds me. Yeah, Mad Father, yeah. Oh my gosh. Don't read the Grimtale. Oh, of course the Grimtale version. There's always something with like the original one. I remember like you know the story about the witch that like eats children or whatever? That's also very scary. I think Hansel and Gretel, the other folklore, was also very scary, like in the original one, right? Yeah. Wait, is Hansel and Gretel the people that get eaten by the witch? Baba Yaga? I think so. Yeah. Why are all these scary? Yeah, she cooks them, right? It's the title for Hansel and Gretel. Oh, okay. Yeah. The children, yeah, it's kind of scary, yeah. And the authors were cooking for sure. They were cooking something up. Okay. Well, let's continue. Because I think they said there's 3 days. We're not even like halfway done. I was planning to finish it this stream, but we'll see. Because I have some stuff to do. Okay, I'll give it like 1 more hour. I think that's fair. I'll give it 1 more hour and see where we end up. And if we don't finish, then it is what it is. So let's try to wrap it up. Okay. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Malim-chan, naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? The dog biscuit, because I don't know. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talents, perhaps? You reach out for it when Sprinkle jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? I messed up, guys. Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never got to taste it. Is this the end? Wait, am I dead? You fade into darkness, but something is there. The spark monster? What? Borka, what are you doing here? It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend. Wherever you are. Are you kidding me? Did I just get a spare? Okay, I got some. I don't know. I don't want to test the pepper. That sounds weird. Or it looks weird. You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp, like the purest snow melted by the mountain spring.
I should have just chose the fucking pepper, bro. Why was I so suspicious of the damn pepper? Now I fucking drank toilet water, and I owe my teacher $6. Yeah, and you've got an excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. That's all you think? Isn't there a pressing matter? That's all you care about. Man, I should have paid attention. Shouldn't have drank that. Brother. Okay. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone could relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them, you're on! Yeah, I think it's good to take challenges. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Malim-chan. And I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Oh, that is definitely a timer. A huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words "timer ready." That's what I'm talking about. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. Unlike that's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering. I hope his message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I literally forgot how to voice this girl. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does the water boil at? 100 Celsius. The fuck? That's right, but how have you even gone into school without knowing that? Because Celsius is better to remember. Guys, what's the freezing point of water? What's the freezing point of water, chat? Write it down right now. There's no way. Come on. There's no way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's 0. If you try to answer in Fahrenheit, I don't know. Bro. Fahrenheit, I'm sorry. Like, what? Like, isn't it like... Wait. Freezing point of water in Fahrenheit is 32. Why that number? Like, genuinely. Why is it 32? Celsius is just 0 and 100. You're Googling it? Yeah, because I don't use Fahrenheit. Fuck Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's ass. Celsius makes so much more sense. 0 for boiling, 0 for freezing point, 100 for boil. Now you. Wait, now you, do you use Celsius or do you use Fahrenheit? You use Celsius, right? Because, like, obviously that is just a better choice, right? We're gonna have a little talk. We're gonna have a little talk. It's okay. It's okay, Nayu. Sleep tightly. Sleep tight. Although, let me think. Do I use any? I use Celsius over Fahrenheit.
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't understand measurements. Like I don't have the, like if I tell you guys 2 liters or I don't know 16 ounces, you guys can probably imagine like the size, right? Like the volume. But when someone tells me that, I can't imagine. Like I don't know how much that is. Like I literally have 0 clue. I only know 2 liters. Sorry, 2 liters because of I buy 2 liter water, right? That's like the only reason why I know. A gallon, I don't fucking know, except I just think of a milk jug. I don't know how much is 16 ounces. I don't know how much is 32. I don't know how much is like other shit too. Like how much is a cup? I don't know. I think teaspoon is smaller than a tablespoon. That's like those measurements. I don't know how long is 3 meters. I know what a foot is though, surprisingly. I don't know how long an inch is. I don't have like, I know a foot, but I don't know. Pounds versus kilograms. Yeah, if you tell me 2 tons, I'll be like, cool. That sounds like a big number. Pounds. I think I do understand pounds. Yeah. I would say I understand pounds more than kilograms. I don't know why I grew up with like different systems. I should have stuck it with one. 4 Malims. Is that 2 tons? Was that 2 tons? 12 inches is 1 feet. Yeah, I know 12 inches is 1 feet, but like I don't know how much 1 inch is. Like I can't imagine between my fingers, for example. You know? Are you 500 kilograms? Am I? How much is that? I don't know how much. Is that a lot or is that a little? I don't know. Remember your 4 apples? Oh, okay. I understand height. I'm gonna just say 2 tons is 4,000 pounds. I have an inkling that I am not 4,000 pounds. I have an inkling that I am not 4,000 pounds. Wait, let me devise it actually. 4,000 pounds. I weigh... Wait, should I give out my weight? Nah, I shouldn't give out my weight actually. Wait, if I said like how many times I go into 4,000 pounds, you guys could totally just divide and find out my real weight. Nah, I shouldn't say that. I know how many Malims is 2 tons, but I don't want to dox you. Wait, you do? Did I tell you my weight? Wait, you remember my weight? Not you? Really? Wait. I don't remember saying it. I could probably guess. Yo, can you DM me? I'm kind of curious. Can you go out of your way and DM me your guess? Because I kind of want to know. I'm a little bit curious. What do you think? I will test if he thinks I'm fat. Or if I'm skinny. We'll see. This is the what's it called? You think I weigh that much? Kind of like that, you know? I'm guessing about 30 Malims. 30 Malims for we'll see. Okay. Oh wait, okay. I don't know kilos. Hold up. I should learn it. Oh shit. Why are you kind of...
That's a pretty wide range, though. Am I right? Disturbingly so. Let me narrow it down. Okay, yeah. You got it, but it is kind of a wide range, so yeah. If you were to, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Wait. How? Shit. Okay. Okay, basically now you got it. Basically now you got it. He was literally like in the ballpark. Bro, that's crazy. Now you has the eye. Instant measurement eye. What do you mean heh? Okay. Well, now you know. That's crazy. Well, it's been a while since I weighed myself, so it could be changed by now. I don't know, but I would say roughly around that. Why is he smirking, right? Why is he smirking? What are you gonna do with that information, huh? Alright guys, time to put on muscles. Time to get some muscles so I can bulk up. And then I'll be able to weigh 4 tons. Yeah! Okay. Alright, what's Sprinkles talking about? When it gets to rub my furry belly, let that enticing offer motivate you. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Santa's recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many? Oh, 11, obviously. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you gotten some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. Where does it come from? Small town where big dreams are born. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. No! Don't make me get the spray bottle. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, man. I'm trying. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now you can think about his Colonel Sanders. How many? Oh shit. Shit. What were you thinking? Get your right back into the competition. Frick. You're stranded on a deserted island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Should you be focused on this challenge? You're falling behind. No, it's all just Colonel Sanders. I can't get him out of my mind. What does that have to do with the crafting spectacular fried chicken delicate baked biscuits? You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasp. Yikes. I know you're having nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilizing a kitchen battle. Sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Malim does. And a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer. Ugh. Malim-chan, no! But you're not fast enough. Then your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by. Oh my god.
There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match? Bro, we are fumbling the bag hard. No, he hates us! What you often find is that an easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Bro, we failed. Good night, Bumbuds and Malin. Hope you have fun and finally get to date Colonel. Thank you so much for coming by, Milk. Have a good sleep. Did we fumble? Guys, I think we fumbled bad. The battle's over. It can't be! I was close to finishing my dish! Sweetheart, look at your hand. Simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad, and I'm here with the complete dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two, on account of Malin-chan's injury. You see, Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepare. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Wait, that looks fucking amazing though. Holy shit. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was gonna ask Malichan to do the honors, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients in it. Oh my gosh! I'm hungry again. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of a honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly? Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed that he dips his fingers into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ears. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage? I don't want to seem immature, so I'll internalize my rage. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flame causes your eyebrows to catch fire. Brother, what? They fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of— Oh my— I lost my eyebrows! Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the— Oh my— Was that a bad option? The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get— Oh my god, the overreaction. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. I enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. And I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. What is an Am I stupid? Don't make fun of me. I don't know what that is. Don't make fun of me. It's a big word. What is an Oh. Oh. Oh, he wanted to deliver babies. Oh. No wonder he has a steady hand. Anyways. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Humils could be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. Massacre. People say my delicate ribbon tie, my well-kept beard, and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it always hasn't been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I've resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours of labor or money would deter me from giving the best I'd have to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, is honest. Something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Oh my god, this freaking anime music bangs. What the hell? Oh great, it's pop.
Yay!
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scar from the night before, you prepare for the worst. Is the Spark Monster. Borgo?
It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back. And after fighting to that thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore.
Oh wait, he's crying. I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like to have to always look over your shoulders. What's your problems, am I right? Aw, thanks, Borgo. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to that school. I wasn't always a spark monster, you see. Oh, I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no, I was a golden Oh, okay. But I was still at school until one day some mean kids with magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment. Forever transformed. A magic spellbook. Precisely. I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, or be there. It sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Now I'm trying. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Go back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
A personal invite?
You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Oh, bro's rich. Brother has a freaking seaside cabin. You guys see this? And a statue of a freaking chicken? Oh my god, does that say Kentucky? Is that a safe? Damn, a whole villa. Stepping inside Sanders' home surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with. Trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close.
Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing.
It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps?
And I got him right where we want him. Should you reveal your new creation? Yeah, fuck. No, reveal it, Lamau. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish they've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Stop, that looks fucking good too. I actually really love coleslaw. I don't know why, but coleslaw, when it's made well, fucking bangs. It really does pair well with like spicy or fried something, because it's like kind of refreshing, right?
Oh, Dango, welcome in. Dango, 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 Daikazuku. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Zuck's hideaway. Oh, magnificent. Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last spot? I like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later. Think back on this moment. You could offer to make it more, but seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Ooh, okay, this baby picture. He was born perfect. Look at that goatee. Look at it. An adorable little baby boy crawls around across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Okay. What's this? Ah, this must be where he keeps a secret recipe. You think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Chicken? Be prepared? What is this? Huh? Sashimi? Sashimi style? Oh, okay. Right, what is this? You take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. When you wipe it off, you can read the description. It says, "Dear light the ashes of all my past careers and business." Aww, poor guy. Sorry, what? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in a scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on. He wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until you ask why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you.
Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off!
Oh. Nah, we shouldn't say, nah. We just tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. Wait, that was the big, wait, we're confessing now? Wait, I thought it was just the huh? I thought the first option was the confessing option. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? You smell him, Cheyenne. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talked late into the night and drift off. Oh, yeah, we drifted. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, we drifted off into slumber. Sure we did. Uh-huh. Sure, buddy. Yeah, that's what we all say. Dream sequence. Z. You awake to a beautiful morning and Colonel Sanders. We actually fucking stayed the night.
Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast all just whipped up. That's literally what I had, bro. That's literally what I had. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and he takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine. Your taste buds, that is. Such confidence. Oh. I may or may not only read a single word from the sentence and I thought it said something, but okay. Could he be the world's greatest gift of cookery? Flatter him? Yeah. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the wrong business partner, I know I can't fail.
Business partner?
Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. The fuck? Why are we Bro, just take him by the collar at this point. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you.
Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night.
With the robot? With Clank?
I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried something had happened to you.
It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but
you would not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date.
I think I could believe that. Since I've been partnering with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. Oh, preach. Oh, she ain't for the streets, bro. She's an honest, hard-working girl. Money was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure, I could get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends? Did she just say skydiving as if it's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
And now I'm not really sure where we stand.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him.
You what?
Nothing happened. Yeah, nothing happened. But the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you could do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact, because you know, he's Pop.
Well, that's a swirly. It sounds delicious.
Oh, that's great. I'll order you one up right away.
I'll have a swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog in a treat.
You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this. You know what? He speaks facts. Loki. Van got me there, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He kind of, you know. Yeah. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Malim-chan, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Malim-chan, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in final form by this afternoon.
Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard.
Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive.
What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
It was clear that you are passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say was bland. Excuse me, Malim-chan. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Mal.
This bitch is stealing my man!
Oh my fucking god! Oh, we're about to throw hands, bro. I'm gonna make sure she's never gonna cook ever again. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages.
Wow, that's the book. It looks like bad news.
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of a grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful?
Oh, Nero! Thank you so much for 2 months of the bonfire. It's nice to look in your stream and chat with Bun Buns. I'm glad. I'm really happy. Keeping a comfy streamer, my cute fiery genie. Ah, thank you, and welcome back for 2 months. I'm glad you can have fun lurking and chatting with the Bun Buns too. Yeah, and don't be shy, lurkers. I'm kidding though. No pressure, of course. No pressure. I appreciate everyone. But you know, if you're ever like wondering, maybe one day you want to type, I'm just saying, maybe, you know, we're always super accepting. Thank you. What? You heard what I said? Did I stutter? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open the page to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edge of the page. I could use this spell here that it says will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not root in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, don't do it, Lamau. That's such an easy no. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. So it's time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Doxxing me rather than pickle searching and see what happens. Must be hungry. I feel like I think I messed up. You reach into your backpack and grab some homework from last semester that you forgot to turn in. Sprinkles immediately goes for it. Oh. Never mind. Okay. My apologies for the outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in this world satisfies like an ungraded work. My Malim-chan, were you studying something with cinnamon? I have been sitting in on a lecture series around the art of cake baking. How insightful. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Malim-chan, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkle is interrupted by words and sparks. Ah, okay, he's late. I told you to save it after class. Buzz, buzz.
You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger?
Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you have to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, Jay and Jay forever. Or is it Joanne?
Watch us from triangle in midair as we descend.
Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or a cliff for all I care. Aww. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his track. Oh my fucking god. Well, you guys can't see, but he's like, oh my god, he's like, he's broken, guys. He got absolutely, he's broken. She broke him. Not in a good way. Physically broken. Aw, poor dude. No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that. It's a deep fried. Why? Like. Ugh. Why? I'm gonna turn on my light. Ugh. Oh no! I rolled over the. Light stuff. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Clank burps out a completely deep fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with the shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam, trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. Oh my god. So you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need no one, honey. Me and you, we're gonna cruise this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brights up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion right off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe, sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop, or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Aw, wait, this is a cute moment. You guys should also take this to heart too, because this is true. Aw. Never settle, guys. Marion gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheek. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. That's okay, because you had a better idea how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. Test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of your recipe you've been working on. Malim Chan's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Malim Chan, what are you doing here? It's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? Well, that's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Yeah, we should just be truthful. Okay, you got me. Doing a little bit more than visualizing. I don't know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was pot pie just from the smell? Not just pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. But it'll probably start burning in a second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth! I've never seen a chicken pot pie in my life. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time. That shit looks majestic. So it's like a, what is it? Is it like a soup with a pie on top? Is that what this is? It looks fucking great. It's basically a soup pie. How does one get the crust on a soup? But it looks fucking great. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's still time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Srigo lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is to accept to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. Yo, it's Love Die Me. Wait, Love Laugh Me. Wait, Laugh Die Me. Welcome back, Kai Kai, for 2 months. Welcome back. Bro, I couldn't get it in English, so because I remembered it was from freaking Mandarin, so I had to think of it in Mandarin first and translate it into my head because I forgot. This cannot be my legacy. Spiders. That's another thing. It's okay, you have multiple legacies. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie. See what you've done to me? Plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Is that a good thing? It is in the eye of the beholder. Spiders, huh? Yeah, spiders. Big. What are they called? Limbs? Big spider limbs, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. I don't know. What's a spider? I think I had like a weird psychic vision. Legs? Oh, are they legs? Isn't there like a specific word for like insectoid limbs or something? I don't know. I just realized Van Van has the sexy gloves that show off like the bits of your palm or your wrist, I mean. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top self. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, copyrighted, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend bastard blaster! What the fuck? Man flexes his pectorals as he chops down opens a sea turd. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoots her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatulas. Even Clint gets in on it. 5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank. Oh my god, he just killed him. Rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has turned spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even it's almost certainly evil magic? Nah, do the hard way. Remember what Colonel Sanders said, guys. There's an easy way, and there's a hard way. Always do it hard. We love it hard. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Malim-chan. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Malim-chan, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. Okay, that's get off my back, girly. Sorry, but that's kind of okay. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Any food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, bud. Miriam tosses a handful of spices direct. Oh my god, hello? Girl! That's my dish! What? You didn't even ask first, you just... What? It's the sacred ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up, and where in the world does she get an eye of new from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had to day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV, you crazy kids, and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, oh, he's sad now. Steve the Spork Monster notices that you got the Grimoire stash beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross the magical island and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it. Sorta. Well, if you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little sport pop back in the old country. You can feel Sport Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they come from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch for the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. Oh, wait, poor, what was his name? I already forgot. I still pity him, okay? Even if I forgot his name. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve. Oh yeah, Steve. And he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Why would I give up? We gotta summon the extra power. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange. Oh my god, it's me. It's actually me coated. Because my hair is kind of orange. Wait, I'm actually self-inserting. Oh my god. As culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for. Yes, Malim John, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin. Oh my god, we're levitating. Off the ground, energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you could do anything except turn back time, which could be super useful because while you were pounding up your chicken pot pie over. Damn it. Can't be served. But don't worry, dear Malim-chan, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decided you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been leaning on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All of you managed to make his mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it.
But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules?
Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna drink from my cup. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have a surprising effect that surpasses your individual efforts. Are you suggesting? If we combine forces, we could form the perfect food union. Time's up, students. The time expired. It's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off screen, you hear a pure, innocent giggle that can only come from one student.
I'm flying.
Sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down there. Get down from there right now. Let me guess. Did Von have something to do with this? Oh, look away! Pop is crying, guys. That's so sad. Oh, poor Pop. When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? Bruh, what a bully.
I thought Wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs. May I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history. But it's not exactly your book material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow I must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students! Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish.
I made.
Oh my god, that's awesome! Tender udon noodles in a savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in its itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea I made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his bowl and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured it in as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Malim-chan, for helping me to believe in myself. Ah, see? She did it, because we helped her. Ah. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-own urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't that look cool? Sprinkle leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Finally, Sprinkle goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! My tongue. The professor appears to be having an allergic Huh?
I can't eat this. It kept poking my tongue. Disqualified.
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl of needles can make it so difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Edgar Allan Poe? Wait. Random reference? Disqualified for glamour?
Don't discount simplicity.
I don't know where he's at. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his soul and tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk, get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student. Ashley, it's time to set up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar. Bro, this shit's fucking beautiful. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god. Look at this. Her personality sucks, but she makes good shit. That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece.
Don't eat the food at a cooking school?
Got toast in your ears or something, Malim Chan? I told you, it's a display piece.
Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too.
I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to College of Eating, School for the Hungry.
I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up.
You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you.
And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and like...
Whoa, character development! Character development, let's go. This isn't the last you heard of me either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs? Oh. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become has become something else. That shit fucking looks bussin'. Oh my god. Is that a real dish on the
Is that a real dish on the menu? Guys, hold up. I should have gotten this.
Wait, I want to check. It's a real thing you can order? Oh, this whole game is an advert? Oh, wait, that's fucking genius. What the hell? Shit, I want that. Bro, that looks fucking bussin'. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drumroll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. It completely blew me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all I want to search this up. Hold up. It worked on you. Great. It worked. The advertisement worked. I've been playing it like a fiddle. They got me with hot old men. Oh, I'm their prime demographic, bro. Oh, I do see it. Oh wait, it looks good. That cheese better be melted though. Wait, low key that looks kind of fire. please tell me in their stores they had like a standee, like a cardboard standee of Colonel Sanders. That would be so fucking awesome. Are you gonna order from them again? Let's talk about it next stream. Let's talk about it next stream. Everyone gathers around and partakes the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. Bro, they're so fucking smart. I made the item. Well, of course, I'm gonna go and buy the item that quote-unquote I made with my hunk of a freaking gilf, Colonel Sanders, right? 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Oh my god, prom? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also world-renowned turntablist? Says you can't teach an old dog new tricks. If they're Team Rocket, do they need a meow? Because meow! Van and Ashley tell everyone that they're committed to themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghost allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amazing. And now that everyone's together, it's the Spark Monster. He has totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spark Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Dylan tries to finish what he said, but everyone's too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute, bruh! Wait, that's actually such a fucking cute outfit. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Oh, I thought it was Colonel Sanders. It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh! Now I get it. And we get a new wing on school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the Chancellor of Shushan? Such and such. Okay. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clink, who has arrived late to the dance. Oh wait, he's kind of cute too, low-key. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clink. I am not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This is the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that. What the fuck? Okay, my bad game. What the fuck? What is this personal jab at? Hello? I mean, they're true, but man. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrived. I know. Why is he wearing the most basic outfit? I low-key was expecting a little bit more. But bro, he's got that face card and body card though, not gonna lie. He's got that face card and body card, so like even the outfit looks good. I just wish there were more layers though, but oh well. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. Oh my god, it's everything. Oh my god, it's a freaking meal. Oh, it's the meal. And I get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Wait, it just ends like, oh my god, they're so fucking smart. It ends on the food, bro. So you get hungry, you want to buy the food. Oh, wait, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on the delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Well, Chad, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. Oh my god, wait. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes! As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with the Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Mal-chan. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here. What the fuck? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? What? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh my. Dear Mal-chan, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. So is that a good? What? Huh? Did I? Huh? Is that a win? Oh my god, it's loud. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, we didn't see the animation, but you guys can see it now. It's so cute! And so good, too. I want a sequel. Oh! I can't believe they funded this game, bro. Fucking amazing. Oh my god. There's 6 different endings. There is a true ending. I think we just had to be perfect because we failed the competition, right? That one question, and probably because of the water, yeah. Man. All right, let's talk, guys. And then we'll call it a day. Oh, that's right. One last reminder. Rise our goods. And when it comes out. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, well. That was an experience, guys. Oh my god. All this for KFC. Can't believe it worked. Hey, I was hungry, okay? If I wasn't hungry, it could have been different, okay? I'm just saying. Maybe... Shut up. Don't talk to my Colonel Sanders, okay? Like that, okay? Stop. You got that face card though? I know. Can you blame me? Can you blame me, guys? Come on. Come on. What's your rating in the game? 10 out of 10. Don't even talk to me. 10 out of 10. Amazing plot. Best plot ever. Amazing graphics. Amazing. Actually, music though, low-key was good, no? Music was low-key good though. So did anyone else think of Rai Rai's booty shorts and oh yeah! Holy shit, you're right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I was just too surprised. If I had an eye tracker, oh, it would have been over. Anyways. Well, everyone, thank you so much for coming on by. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's see. It was a lot of fun. It was honestly a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing the voices too. I love doing stupid voices, so thank you guys for allowing me to do that. I'm full, like low-key I'm full. That was a good meal. I ate it so fast. I will take a bit break and probably eat a smaller dinner. And then I got a lot of work to do. So many deadlines and so little time. But I think I'm starting to come off the caffeine crash. I give your country accent an 8 out of 10. It wasn't that bad. I approve. I'll take it. I definitely, there's some moments I know I need improvement, but I'll take it. Go ahead, stop you. For dinner, bro, that's also for my lunch too today, and my freaking breakfast. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Hung Bao Pog, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, go ahead. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh my god, a bit of my southern accent is starting to slip out now. Oh no. Guys, what if I just start talking like this for the rest of my career as Cendari? Hey guys, my name is Cendari from First Stage Productions, second generation revenues. At your service. How was everyone doing today? You all feeling mighty fine? I didn't improve it that much. Hey. Yeah, it's pretty hard to do. It's pretty hard to do. I'll play. Oh my gosh, fine. Well. That'll be it for today, guys. I really need to use the restroom, so I think I'll hurry up and try to get through the Zatsu portion today. Tomorrow, no stream. I'll be incredibly busy. I probably should sleep early. I'll try to sleep early today. But good news is, guys, what's the next stream? I'll do a drum roll for you and you answer. That's right, it's Maid Cafe stream. So here, I'll explain it again on the stream, of course. But for those of you guys who don't know, what the idea is that I'm opening, it's gonna be a drawing stream really, but it's a Make Cafe. So I'm opening super chats. The tiers is actually, I wrote it down. Hold on, let me get it. There's gonna be different stuff. I'll let you guys know. So a yellow tier, I will accept like if you guys want me to draw any type of dish, because just a fair warning, these are gonna be kind of shitty drawings, so because I can't draw, so it's just for fun. But like you guys can ask for like an omurice and then say, can you please write something on it or something like that. So I'll draw it the best I can. You can even ask for like, okay, not too much though, because then I wouldn't be able to draw it that well. But you know, you can ask like omurice or like a parfait or curry. I don't know, right? I'll do my best. So this is yellow tiers. And then also it's for if you're gonna do Streamlabs, then I'll make it like the minimum for those tiers. So I believe yellow is $10. So yeah. For example, a glass. If you really want a glass of water, I will give you the goddamn best glass of water. Okay. If you really want it. So again, no expectations though. Like don't expect anything quality. This is just like something stupid and fun. Drama. I actually, if you ask for it, I will try my best. Literally, it doesn't have to be made food too, just because these ones are gonna be like kind of like stupid funny drawings. So if you want to ask for like mala hot pot, I'll do the whole shebang. I'll try my best for you. Like what else is a funny thing? I don't know. A whole barbecue set plus the grill, something like that. Yeah. And I'll serve it to you. And then, but here's the thing. So there's I'm gonna have different tiers. There's gonna be an orange tier, and if you want the orange tier is that you can also request for me to do a line, like a maid like line, like you know the Okaeri nasai, you know, yada yada yada. If you want to ask the ofuru whatever, yeah, that's also, you can do that too. A service line, moe moe kyun, that's for orange tier. I'd ask for tanghulu. Oh shit, wait, that's actually kind of good, low key. Okay, save your ideas for the stream. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to maid like and do that, you could do more specific too. Like if some of you guys want to add specifically you know, older, you know, sibling words in there, yeah, that's okay. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, just speaking from the top of my mind, I'm just saying. So you can make it specific and tailored to yourself too, if you want, I guess, in a sense. But that's orange, and then we're gonna have one red tier. But you guys, I'm gonna keep that as a surprise. So just, we'll see what that is on the day of. So there will be, if somehow you're crazy and okay, I'm just gonna say out loud, this red tier is a joke, and I don't actually expect anyone to do it. But on the off chance that someone does, then, well, you'll see. But I don't think anyone will. It's a joke. But anyways, I think you guys could probably guess what it is. But I'm not gonna say anything. You're just gonna have to wait until the day of. So that's the plan. And then if it starts slowing down, like if we're, you know, 1 hour, 2 hours in, and it starts slowing down, then I'll lower the tier. I'll lower the tier down, so at least we can get more requests in. But I'm assuming, at least in the very beginning, it's gonna take a bit of a while to get through everything. If everyone like wants one at the same time, so I'll try to get through each and every one on the stream of. So I'm just predicting that hopefully it's not like 100 drawings I have to get through, but we'll see. I don't think so though. So most of this is just me predicting. So we'll see. We'll adjust as the stream goes on, of course. So yeah, not the build up and edging. Well, what can I say? I'm the E and Cendari stance. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know if it's okay to mention. I did see it actually. Bro, you're crazy. I did see it. Thank you so much to Izanagi. Guys, I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna use that. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. But bro, it's too good, bro. Fun fact, the Monetized are asking like, are you gonna use the asset? And I'm like, yes, I am. Plus, they updated. They didn't see the updated one, and I'm like, guys, look at this. And they're like, yo, it's Red Biku. And I was like, holy shit, yeah, you're right. By the way, the Mana-san said it was very cute. So thank you. Thank you, Izanagi. We will see it in full force. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'll try my best to use everything. We'll see how it goes. Or maybe one hand. Let's see. You better practice saying okay. If you write a whole line in Korean, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm also open to the languages that I know. And if it's like the languages I don't know, like Malaysian or Filipino, if it's like something small so I can say it and not struggle for the whole sentence, I'll try my best for you guys too. So don't feel like you have to limit. So yeah, but just because I don't know the language for the other ones, I asked if it's like a little bit shorter so I can pronounce it. But yeah. Can you just call me yours? Sure, with a nice low price of an orange super. I'll do whatever you want. Okay, I'm kidding. There's a caveat. I'm kidding. I won't do everything. Yeah, I do have to say though, if it's something that goes against the rules or I'm uncomfortable with, I'll just say sorry. I don't think I'll do that. I'll try to think of a compromise though, at the very least. So it's not empty-handed, but if it's something that is if it's straight up against the rules, then I won't do it. If it's something that I'm uncomfortable with, I'll see if I can try to find a middle ground. Think of a compromise, but if it doesn't work, then I'm sorry, I won't be able to accept it. But yeah, those orange supas are gonna be flying. I don't know, we'll see. By the way, the orange supa also includes the food or like the thing you want. So again, I'll explain this more on Saturday again, just in case people who don't know. But yeah, so the orange, when you're writing in a request, also make sure to have the food and then also the line that you want. Or maybe it's not a line, you just want me to say something. So yeah, just remember it does both. Yeah, so you won't bark and meow for a nice orange super. If someone does ask for that, well, I guess I have to uphold my duty as a proper maid to satisfy my customers as much as I can. But yeah, that's the plan. Again, more details, and I'll say it again in case you forget on Saturday, but that's just for people here who are interested right now. But on Saturday, yeah, I'll explain it again so it will make more sense. Yeah. Also, if you guys know already, maybe wait a little bit with request so at least I can like see it all in one place. Because if you do it like right at the beginning, I'm afraid I might miss it. But yeah, just keep it in mind. Like, okay, if you got something, I think it'll be nice if it's saved until after I explain, and I'm like, okay, then we could begin or something like that. I'm sure some people might already do it in the beginning. It's fine though. But yeah, just to make it a little bit easier for me. Anyways, I'll explain this all on Saturday more so. Yeah, I'll probably say like, okay, with that being said, time to start accepting the first cut. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it though, personally. I think it'll just be a fun, stupid time. I'll just be me, try my best as a maid, I guess. Yeah, I hope to see you guys there. So that's Saturday. And then I believe on Sunday it is Rizar's birthday, so please make sure to support our birthday boy. There is a stream, I believe, on Rizar's channel. I don't think anyone else has a POV. Yeah, it's gonna be on Rizar's channel at 8 a.m. I think we're playing some kind of party game, so there'll be other boys too. So yeah, make sure to celebrate the Dino Boy's birthday, our lovely Dino Boy, and look out for those goods coming out in 4 days, guys. I believe it's 4 days. Yeah. So yeah, I believe that's it. And then next week, guys, 6-month anniversary. Ooh, gonna be awesome. Okay, right then, I think I said everything I wanted to say, so I'll quickly head on out and rest and use the restroom and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, thank you guys for being here with me. We're gonna go right into Nixie Poo. It's been a hot minute since I raided into Nix. He's gonna be playing Euro Truck Simulator. I think he's gonna make it so fucking funny. He actually has a racing wheel too, so I wonder if he's gonna use that. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay. Okay, dokie. Alright guys, that's it for me. Excited to see you. We'll be back in 2 days' time. Okay? Bye bye guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Otsum Lam. Now it's just you and me, Colonel Sanders.